Runners are making their way into the yard for the opening event here on Minor Stress Cup Day on King Island. This is the William Adams Caterpillar Maiden over 1,200 metres. Voodoo Moon is number one for Ian Johnson and Jamie Gibbons. Gets the blinkers back on again today. Has been runner-up in 2 starts, track and distance. 2 Lenny's ready. Makisha Solder taking the ride. Makisha having her first ride on King Island today. Still chasing her first win in the saddle, but she's had a long road to get to where she is. She broke a tibia and fibula a couple of days before what was to be her first ride a couple of years ago. Then broke her ankle in 2 places, and we wish her all the best with Lenny's ready. 3 Tyson's Reef gets the blinkers off again today. Runner-up here 2 starts ago. Neil Ryan riding for Tamara Muir. 4 She's a Beauty. Thomas Doyle riding for Debbie Monson, a 9-year-old mare. Should take improvement from her debut last week. 5 Serene Highness, Bruno Nito with a late pickup ride, another runner prepared by Chris Diplock. Has been down the track in a couple of her recent runs. And 6 Noodle Soup drops back in distance and down in the weights. Randy Tan riding for Deb Monson. A field of 6 for race 1. Jockeys are starting to mount up. On the track now, race 1, William Adams Caterpillar Maiden. Rider of 5, Serene Highness, Bruno Nito. Start time for race 1 today at 20 minutes past 12. At the gates, race 1, about to be brought into line. She's a beauty. The first runner loaded away. Serene Highness is in. Voodoo Moon joins the line. So half the field loaded away for the first. When he's ready, loaded away. Noodle Soup about to be brought into the gates. And Tyson's Reef will be the last. So they're all in. Final event, or the first event on Minus Rest Cup Day for 2023. Light flashing away. Starter pulls the lever. They're away and racing. Voodoo Moon, one of the best to begin, and will take up the early lead. Serene Highness in second spot. Tyson's Reef third in the early stages. Followed after a gap of 2 lengths in the event to Noodle Soup. Lenny's ready on the inside of She's a Beauty back at the tail end of the field. Making their way out towards the 800 metre mark and onto Johnson's Corner. Voodoo Moon shows the way. A length for margin. Serene Highness is second. A length and a half away third. Tyson's Reef. And they get out by 3 or 4 lengths over She's a Beauty, who's making ground around the outside of Noodle Soup. And Lenny's ready on the rails. Down the side of the course, inside the 600 metre mark, Voodoo Moon trying to break the maiden status today at start 19. Out in the lead by a length. In second spot, Tyson's Reef, who's getting up underneath Serene Highness. They're well clear over She's a Beauty. Heading the rest, Lenny's ready. Around the home bend, inside the 400. And Voodoo Moon's going to straighten the leader. In second spot was Tyson's Reef. Third, Serene Highness as they swing for home. Voodoo Moon leads, a length for margin. Tyson's Reef in second spot, trying hard. It's on the inside, Voodoo Moon. The outside was Tyson's Reef, trying hard. Tyson's Reef and Voodoo Moon. Tyson's Reef goes home best, scores by a half neck over Voodoo Moon. Lenny's ready third, followed in by Serene Highness, She's a Beauty, and Noodle Soup will be the last one to complete the course. Number 3, Tyson's Reef takes out the first event. 1, Voodoo Moon will be second. 2, Lenny's ready third in front of 5, Serene Highness. 3, 1, 2 and 5 are judges' placings on race 1. Tyson's Reef, the winner of race 1, ridden by Neil Ryan, prepared by Tammy Muir. 5-year-old gelding breaking the maiden status today at start 12 after 5 minor placings. Has been too good in the William Adams Caterpillar Maiden Handicap. 1, Voodoo Moon second, Jamie Gibbons riding for Ian Johnson. Lenny's ready number 2 third, Makisha Solder taking the ride for Chris Diplock. 4th in 5, Serene Highness. 3, 1, 2, 5, the numbers on race 1. Correct weight, race 1, correct weight, 3125, 3125, correct weight. Time was 111.26, winning margin a quarter of a length, 3 3/4 between second and third, right to pay race 1.
Thanks, Duncan. Congratulations to Tammy Muir and all the connections on winning the first race of today's Maritime Day and Miners Rest Cup Day. So congratulations to all. And the horse needs to pose for a photo now. It's done well. I'd like to thank William Adams Cat for the sponsorship of this race. Mick Hardy here to my left has been sponsoring King Island Racing Club for a very long time. And we thank Mick very, very much. And I'll hand you over to Mick to say a few words.
Thank you, Audrey. Yeah, on behalf of William Adams, part of the Elphinstone Group, it is a privilege to come over to the races every year and assist this great meeting and be a sponsor. And I'd like to thank Audrey and her committee, all the other trainers and owners and jockeys who put in their spare time to come and make this event possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mick. The jockeys are still talking, the owners are still talking to the jockey. Great ride by Neil Ryan. He's only just come on board this year. Thank you, Ryan, for coming to join our team. Tammy, would you like to come over and accept the trophy from William Adams? So you've got an extra dinner set. So when should we come round for dinner?
Oh, I don't think so, Aud.
Oh, okay. That's Tammy Muir, the trainer, and her brother Ronald is here as well. He used to live on the island and comes over regularly, and he came over for this special day. So I'll hand you over to Ronald to say a few words about King Island Racing.
Love King Island Racing. I'd like to thank Mick. I've known Mick for years, 20 years. He's been coming to King Island and sponsoring the races, and I won a few of Mick's trophies over the years, so another one's good. Like to thank Tamo. Does so much work with these horses, all of our horses. Great job. Sister Sal, Grinner, everyone who helps out. Fry, he's probably not here, but Abby, and just everyone. Neil. First win on King Island, so pretty wrapped that it was on our horse. So great ride, and thank you.
Thanks very much, Ronald. So we'll now, Richard Collins will probably start the golf tee off across to towards the Pony Club Arena. So good luck to all those. Oh, Richard's here. So everyone knows who Richard is?
Righto, we'll head up the hill now and we'll start the golf comp. So when I call out your name, come and see me and you're going to have a shot. Where are you, Stu?
Keep interrupting them. You put them out right now. Where are you doing that? Paul? Oh, I'll be able to see that. No worries. You do it. I can't get up. Oh. Well, I was just sitting there. Well, you boys can head out there if you want.
No worries.
Make your way down through there, just go across the track.
I'll just take my beer out.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What about the bowl picker up? No, you can just pick them up and throw them in the back. They're full of balls at the moment. Yeah, but
I'll pick them up. You're all right.
You can pick them up or you can pick them up. Right. You can have that.
Do we need something to measure or?
Yeah, there's a tape in there and a little yellow stick to mark where the nearest one is.
Spot on.
So that, here I've got a pen.
Pen?
That's just to get names. All I'm doing is taking the name down. They paid $10. These blokes paid 27, 2 shots.
Yep.
So who have I got there first?
Shane Gale.
Shane and... in the nearest pin competition?
Yeah, we'll have a go.
Where's that buddy boy? You're on, mate. You, Shane, you guys are on now.
I want to go.
You're on, Bloomy, come on.
One, two. Are you there, Paul? I think I'm right to go now. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the nearest the pin competition underway. Apparently nobody wants to have a go until I've had a go, so I'll have the first go. And then I'll get Shane, Gale or Scott Bloom to have a go. So my weapon of choice is going to be a 9-iron.
Here we go. Left-hander, that's no good.
Rich, do a pose for me.
Okay. That's not bad.
That wasn't bad. Okay, next up we got Scott Bloom from Tasports. Pick a weapon, Scott. Well, I think we've got from a pitching wedge to an 8-iron there. Oh, he's a lefty. We've got left-handed clubs. Oh, no, he's not left. Watch out, Jimmy. You might get hit on the head there. Oh, he sprayed that. He sprayed that one. A bit like yesterday, Bloom. He sprayed them like yesterday up at Cape Wickham. Who we got next? Who we got next here? We got Phil. Where's Phil? One of the girls. What about the girls? Sue? One of the girls can come down and have a go now. And you've been instructed by Ange. Welcome back to King Island, Ange. Good to see you. Right, all the way from Port Fairy, I think, or Warrnambool. All the way from Port Fairy. We've got Anne Rendell. What are you, lefty or righty? Righty, I think you'll probably want to...
Can I have the 6?
Yeah, 6. I've got a 7, actually, I think.
Yeah, I'll give that a crack. Can I have the second go?
Oh, we've got a 6? Yeah, we've got a 6 here.
Can I have the second go if I'm up?
What do you want, a mulligan, mate? She wants a mulligan straight away.
That's a lefty though.
That's a lefty.
Just pay $10.
Yeah, we've got Worms. Worms decided to have a go as well. This is away. I might even get Peter McLean to have a go yet. Righto, you got a club, Anne. What do we got here? You're righty. I've got, here we go. This is a nice 6 or a 9. You might want a 7, I reckon. 7?
Yeah.
7 iron. Okay, good luck, Anne. Don't hit me in the head. Yeah, don't be scared to have a chat. Oh, this is looking all right, I'll tell you. This is looking all right. Oh, that's nearest so far. That's nearest so far. Well done, Anne. No pressure for you. Well, you did it easy. Okay, what do we got next? We'll give... Okay, Worm, you might have a go now. One of our local fishermen or ex-fisherman farmer goes by Worm. That's not his real name, Peter Watson. Righto, Pete, you probably need a bloody pitching wedge or something like that. You're that strong. You going to go? You, yes, you are. Oh, you'll need a bloody 8 iron. Right, be quiet, please. This is serious. Oh, he's bloody he shanked that one. Hang on, I've just been instructed by the racing.com we might have to have a break for a minute while they do an interview, so we'll have a bit of a spell. We might have to wait till the next race, but we'll just wait till we get the okay. How are we going there, Paul? Are you done? Paul, Bonnie, are you finished or we got to wait for longer? The ones that have had a go crossing that, Sue had a go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's had a go. She's nearest. Actually, she's nearest the pin at the moment. So she's nearest at the moment. Been crossing that when she's bloody.
Matty K. Someone owes me $10. Who plays golf?
Pin, you having a go? $10?
Come on, Toddy.
Put your name down.
I've got $10.
I'll call you when we're ready.
We'll have it.
We're going to have a break and then bloody people doing interviews. Someone important. Here's the money man over here, Stu.
We got change.
Oh, yeah, I have it.
Name. We got a name.
Just
Cod?
five people. Purse.
There's change in there. Dewey.
Yeah, no shame.
Aaron. I can't wait to tell.
Yeah, I'd love to get
metres, I reckon.
100 metres.
I wasn't worried, mate. Because we're not going to keep doing these live bloody feeds. It's not going to happen. I'm not allowed to use this while they're doing a live feed to racing.com. I mean, we're going to do it after put your name down. If it doesn't happen, give your money back. We're going to do it after each race. If I want to get 10, 15 minutes.
You know how far it is?
100 metres.
No, you're okay.
Come on, Paul, for fuck's sake.
Right, can I try doing the bucket?
Ken, it's your turn. You've got to wait for these blokes to stop talking first. Righto, I think we've got a chance to get a couple more across before the horses come out. So who we got next? Any of these blokes? When are you blokes put your name down? Come up and have a go. Righto, what's your name? Shane Saunders, is it? Yeah. Righto, Shane. Pick your weapon, mate, and away you go.
6, 7, 8. Into the slight breeze. 7 man, 6.
Righto, Shane, where do you come from, Shane? From England, all the way from England just for this. Come on, Shane, hurry up. You haven't got all day. You have to pick one of these here. 8 on, that's what you need. Yeah, shit, yeah. Righto, Shane Saunders, all the way from lovely England. Oh, he's nice. That's not going to be good enough, Shane. Okay, who's next? Next up, we've got Aaron or A. Bobbin or Declan or Todd, any of these blokes. You're here, Peter McLean. He's here, Peter McLean, one of the locals, ex-jockey. What's your name? Are you having a go? Righto, Callum, you can go next. As long as the horses don't come out, we can keep going. Well, we've got Peter McLean, one of King Island's identities, ex-jockey, rode about 15 cup winners, I think, in his life. Is that right, Pete? 15 cup winners? One. I think he rode one. Oh, he's straight into the ditch, mate. You can see he's been playing golf all his life. Okay, Callum, you're up, mate. What are you thinking, Callum? It's 100 metres, mate. Yeah, like well built fella like you, probably a gap wedge. You got a pitch.
7, 8.
That'll do you. Yeah, I think I'll detect Callum's also from England. Watch your head there, you'll never know what'll happen. Right, just watch out for the horses. Righto, Callum. Oh, no, he's pushed that one out a little bit. That's not going to be close enough. So far, Anne, you're still on top, Anne, I think. Who's next? Sue's on top. What about Anne or D? You ready to go? Who's next? You, this fella. What's your name? What's your name? Matthew K. Away you go, mate. We've got a fairly prolific English contingent here today, I notice. Trying to take our money. Any horses we might have called? Oh, I'll tell you what, might be too much bat. I think he's got too much bat on that. Yeah, just out of range, I think, there, Cal. But it's still a good shot. Round of applause for Callum. Who we got next? I think we can get one more in before the horses come out. No, I think we're right. Got one more. Who's next? This fella, what's your name? Sam. Sam, we've got one more, then we'll have to have a break till the second race. Okay, Sam. Two more. We'll get two more, will we? Nice. Righto, Sam. What are you? Are you a righty or a lefty? 90. We have got a 9-9 somewhere here. Yeah, there's a 9. Righto, Sam. Oh, I tell you what, this is good. This is very good. Is it inside? Oh, I think it might be just out. No good? No good? No, no good. And we've got one more. Who's next? What about you, Sam? Sam? Yeah, Sam. Local Sam. I'll give him a go with the last one before the horses come around. You might do an ad for Marlborough. Welcome to Marlborough country. 100 metres, Sam. 100 metres. Just a gap wedge for you. Here's a pitching wedge here. Happy with that? Righto. You got your Bridgestone here, your favourite ball. Don't worry about putting that cigarette out, mate. You'll be right. You still got to pay me your $10 if you're close or not, you know. Righto. Okay, this will be the last one before the horses. Watch out, Paul. You might get hit on the scone there, mate. Won't hurt him, though. He's been hit with more than a golf ball. Oh, look at that. What about that, eh? Ooh. Oh, this is good. Oh, this looks very good. I'll tell you what. Oh, I don't know. It might have got a kick. I'll tell you, that's close, Sam. Anyway, that's all. We'll one more. We got one more. Time for one more. Who's next? Come on, have a go. Yeah, no, you pay after. Righto. Another local. One of the local farmers. Sukmar Bowling, one of the local farmers from down south. What have you chosen, Sukmar? A 9-iron? He's got the pitching wedge out. Oh, he might have pushed this one a little bit, I think. Yeah, that's pushed out. No chocolates for you there, Sukmar, but don't forget to pay your $10 anyway. Righto, we'll reconvene after the second race and we'll get a few more of you blokes to have a shot. But I think so far we've got Sue Cunningham. So, Sue, you're still holding the chocolates. So if you want to have a go, anybody, just come down here and see Stuart. Stuart with the black cap. He's in charge of the funds. And we'll get onto it after the second race. You blokes out there can come back in for a while, have a break, all right?
Winning. Still in front.
Am I?
Do what?
I'll put my name down and I'll come up soon.
I'll get you after the second race. Okay.
What about the shout out?
Yes, I know. It would have been on. I'll need to be watching.
Runners are in the yard race 2 this afternoon, the Australian Thoroughbred Bloodstock Class B handicap over 1,200 metres. Number 1, Kookaburra for Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido. Has won 5 of 20 starts, all 5 wins here on King Island. 2 of those over the 1200 metres. Placed here 2 starts ago as a beaten favourite in the Sprint Cup last week. 2 Master Montecito, Chris Diplock prepares. Makisha Solder taking the ride here. Put together a winning hat-trick at the track and distance before the last start second behind Wanjidi, when narrowly defeated in the Sprint Cup. 3 Maywin is the word. Rowan Hamer prepares. Jamie Gibbons riding. Won over the track and distance 3 starts back. Finished down the track in the King Island Cup over 1,800 metres 2 starts ago, then placed over the 1,000 last Saturday. 4 Axel Batch Folly for Jim Taylor and Randy Tan. Was a late scratching at the gates last week. Finished 4th in a Class A prior to that effort. Drops in the weight on that run. Scratch 5 Wanjidi. 6 Avita rounds out the field for Robert Keys and Thomas Doyle. A winner here on Boxing Day over the 1,000 metres. And broke the maiden on that occasion. Has been down the track in 2 runs since. Jockeys will be mounting up shortly for race 2. Start time 1 o'clock. Heading out now, race number 2, Australian Thoroughbred Bloodstock Class B Handicap, 1,200 metres, 1 o'clock start time, scratching of 5, Wanjidi on the track, race 2. Take note, we've got a riding change in race 5. Number 5, Miss Bondi, will be ridden by Bruno Nido. Race 5, number 5, Miss Bondi, now to be ridden by Bruno Nido. A late riding change in the 5th event.
Test.
Hi again, everyone. While the horses are lining up, I'd just like to mention that Sonia Hassing is in the MF Best stand selling raffle tickets. So anyone that would like a raffle ticket, I think she's at the northern end of the MF Best stand, so you could do that. And then there's still someone walking around. I'd also like to welcome all our YouTube, Facebook Live viewers. There's going to be lots today, and I thank them for watching our King Island race. And thank you to Wade Roscombe and Jan van Rooswyk for being able to make this available. And also to Peter White and George Cox and Jan van Rooswyk, who set up some TVs in the Williams Brother Post for the people in there today. So thank you for a last minute maintenance last night. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Starting to move in now, race 2. Kookaburra, the first runner, loaded away. Master Montecito is in. Axel Batch Folly joins the line. 2 more to move in. Here's Avita, 5-year-old mare about to go in riderless. Thomas Stoll taking the ride for Robert Keys on the 5-year-old mare. And Maywin is the word. About to complete the line. So they're all in race 2. 1,200 metres. Starter activates for light. They're away and racing. Master Montecito was one of the first to appear, with Kookaburra and Avita taking up a forward position. Maywin is the word, is caught wide as they go over the crossing. And out to the tail end of the field was Axel Batch Folly. 900 metres left to travel. Master Montecito shows the way, 3 parts of a length over Avita. Out wide on the track, Maywin is the word, and behind those, Kookaburra in 4th spot. And 3 lengths away at the tail end of the field, Axel Batch Folly. On Johnson's corner they go, and it's Master Montecito looking for win number 4 at start 11 this afternoon. Shows the way, a narrow margin. Maywin is the word out wide on the track, moves up into 2nd spot. Avita behind those, 3rd from Kookaburra, and Axel Batch Folly tailed off. Down the hill they go in the direction of the 400 metre mark. Master Montecito, the inside of Maywin is the word. Avita and Kookaburra behind those. They swing for home inside the 300. On the rails, Master Montecito being joined again by Maywin is the word. Kookaburra finds clear racing room, and she's starting to finish off strongly. Avita also making ground out wide. Good finish coming up. Master Montecito, Maywin is the word, and Kookaburra. Master Montecito in front, getting close to home, and Master Montecito too good, defeating Kookaburra, and Maywin is the word. Avita behind those, and Axel Batch Folly the last one in. Congratulations to Makisha Solder, riding her first career winner. She was set to have her first ride a few years ago, and in the days leading up, broke her tibia and fibula, then got back into the saddle and broke her ankle in 2 places. And from a limited number of opportunities, she has ventured to King Island and has tasted success for the first time in her career. So congratulations to Makisha, who's about to return with the Chris Diplock prepared Master Montecito. who defeated 1 Kookaburra, Bruno Nido, Jim Taylor. 3 Maven is the Word, Jamie Gibbons and Rowan Hamer. 4 Fin, 6 Avita. Numbers race 2, King Island, are 2, 1, 3 and 6. And that is certainly a race Makisha Solder won't forget. Her first career winner, and she's about to return to scale after the running of the Australian Thoroughbred Bloodstock Class B.
Can I just call Darren from Australian Bloodstock to come down to present to the winning trophy, please?
Correct weight, race 2, correct weight, 2, 1, 3 and 6. 2, 1, 3, 6, correct weight. Time was 110.57, 110.57. Winning margin 3/4 of a length, and next separated second and third, correct weight, race 2.
Hello again, everyone. Congratulations to Chris Diplock, winning on Master Moncito again. This is his 4th win. There was quite a roar on the hill. Chris was pretty excited. I think he nearly slipped down the hill coming to get his horse. And I've got Makisha here, the winning jockey, and it's her first time for a win.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. First time at King Island and first time getting a winner, so it's pretty exciting.
So what do you think of our track?
It's nice. It's tricky, but it's nice.
So what part of Australia are you from?
So I'm from Adelaide originally, and I moved to Melbourne 3 years ago for my apprenticeship.
Excellent. So we'd like to thank you so much for coming down to King Island, and congratulations on your first win, and hopefully it's a memorable one. So here to my left, I have Darren and his wife Liz from Australian Thoroughbred Bloodstock, who have come on board this season to sponsor our famous King Island Racing Club. So I'll hand you over to Darren to say a few words.
Thanks for that. On behalf of Liz and I, what a great day, what a great venue. Love King Island, been here before, and when they put their hand up and said need some help, we were very happy to come along and support the club. And we've got a group of people up there on the hill that flew over with us today, and they're going to try and empty that bar. So I think it's great that we present the wine glasses to the trainer because he can fill them up. And congratulations, Chris. And young lady, what a great thrill for you, one you won't ever forget in your life, and we're all so proud of you. Well done.
Yes, and Bruce McAvaney here, he was watching and he said, like, what a start for you. Congratulations. So I'll hand you over to Chris Diplock, who's moved to King Island for the 2.5 months to train 8 horses here. Chris has also saved our King Island Racing Club and he's just a great bloke to have around. He really fits in on King Island Racing. So I'll hand you over to Chris to say a few words.
Thanks very much, Audrey. Most appreciated. And to ATB, Darren, thank you very much for getting on board as well. To all the sponsors, they wouldn't run these events without you guys. And a big, massive thank you to all of the Miners Rest crew to do what you guys have done, and for the media to get involved, Ladbrokes, Racing.com. It's just incredible. You've really given a bit of a hype, and it's given a buzz to everywhere. And it's this race meeting that looked like it was on the way out. It's bigger and better than ever. So well done.
Thank you so much, Chris, and good luck with the rest of your races. Thank you so much.
Righto, we'll get on with the nearest the pin. Can I have Nifty and my other co-helper to get out the middle again, and so we can pick up the balls, please. Someone out the middle. You in front, Sam? Can you go at the middle end for us? Can you go at the middle there? I've got to get someone out there now. Up the middle where? Out the middle there, just measure the bloody ball. Can we drink it? Yeah. Right, I've got a couple of fellas heading out the middle to pick up the balls. Right, who we got next? And I've got an amendment to make, and I'm so sorry to Sue Cunningham, but she's no longer in front. We've got the local Sam Woolley, who's got inside her by about a metre. Righto, who's next? Where's these English blokes? Or one of the Tasports blokes? Brady Rhodes, Jack Healy, Scott Bloom. Scott Bloom can have another go. Just need someone, one of the blokes who's written down here. Charlie Castles, Declan, Aaron, the Bobbin boys. Who we got? Here we go. I've got someone coming up here. Who have we got here? I've got Tim Main. Where are you from, Tim? Yeah.
Latrobe one.
Oh, yep. Tim from Latrobe. Okay, Tim. Got right and left hand. 100 metres. It's about 100 metres exactly. Anybody else who's got their name down on this list, can you come up here and have your go so we can get on with it? Otherwise, you'll be disqualified. People like Phil, you'll be disqualified if you don't get up here now. Yeah, Bloomy's had one. He's got one to come. Righto. Bit of quiet, please. Hang on a minute. Just noticed Bruce McAvaney walking past. We don't want to hear him on the scon because you'd be in all sorts of trouble. Righto, Tim. Yep. What's your name? You haven't had a go yet? Righto. I think that's got a bit. This is a bit long, I think. Bit long. Okay, we've got next Phil from Tasports. This is Phil from Tasports. He's up here. Righto, Phil. Got Jack Healy here as well now. I was going to say you better stop it, it's only Boyd. Oh, this looks good. Is it going to come back enough? I think it might be good. Oh, no, a bit long. Bit long. Righto, Jack Healy can go next. One of the local blokes. I don't think I've got Jack down there. Jack Healy. Righto, Jack's the son of our hire car entrepreneur. I don't know, with your dad here today, Jack? Is your dad here? No. Oh, yeah. Where are you? Adam, you want to have a go? Adam Healy, you'll be having a go at this, I'd imagine. Oh, this looks good, I'll tell you. I reckon this one a bit long. Yeah, a little bit long, I think, Jack, but not a bad shot all the same. What's your name again?
Charlie Castles.
Charlie Castles. We're still looking for those young English gentlemen to come back and finish their round.
Don't miss the ball.
Bit of quiet, please, ladies and gentlemen. Very serious. No, they won't cut the mustard, mate, I'm afraid. Here we go.
Yeah, I've already paid. What's your name? Eddie.
Eddie what?
Taylor.
Eddie Taylor from where?
Adelaide.
We've got Eddie Taylor all the way from Adelaide now. What do you got?
Got two.
So we should see a good one here. He plays off 7, so we'd expect him to get pretty close. Has he got 2? No, he sprayed that one. You might as well have your second one now, Eddie, because then the horses want to come. No more. No, that's it. We'll have a break, and we'll come back after race 3.
Now, do we want double or nothing today, or do you want
Double.
to...
I was going to ring you and say double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
So you owe me 50.
Mate,
You'll owe me 100 after today.
I have the 50 ready to go.
No. Double or nothing.
Double or nothing? We're on.
We're on.
When you do win, you need to give me another mention.
Heading into the parade yard now for race 3, the first of the harness events, the Jim Alexander Memorial. This race is for horses that haven't won on King Island this racing season over 1680 metres, and it'll be a mobile start. Number 1 in the race is Who's Watching Now. Shane Keeler, the trainer driver. It's been out of the winners list since August of 2019, but has been amongst the placings in all 5 meetings this racing season and has the coveted pole draw. 2 Nicker Green for Adrian Collins and Sam Keeley. It's only had 1 start on the island. That was a 4th place in here last start behind Canberra Flash when giving a lovely run by Wayne Hamer. The week prior, this horse won at Scottsdale in Tasmania's northeast at one of their annual race meetings and won by a big margin on that occasion. And if he races up to that form, it should be hard to beat here. 3 Pawnbroker's Lad, One of 3 runners in the race prepared by Peter Jakowenko, James, his son, taking the drive in this 4-year-old Entire, who's been placed in 4 of 5 runs since arriving on the island. For Our Ideal Fella will be driven by Ian Johnson. Failed to beat a runner home here last start over the mile. And Arc Fury, number 5, rounds out the field. Peter Jakowenko, the trainer and driver of this 8-year-old gelding, who does have Paul Manners in the score up, so you'll know your hopes pretty early with Arc Fury. And they're heading out now for the Jim Alexander Memorial. Start time 1:30. Mobile start event 1680 metres on the track, race 3. Arriving at the starting point, race 3, still 5 minutes from advertised start time for the running of the Jim Alexander Memorial, a mobile start event, 1680 metres. And the runners arriving at the starting point. Just under 1 minute to start time, race 3. First of our harness events to date. It's the only mobile start event. The other harness event will be a standing start. So one of each start types in use for harness racing today. Of course, the other feature event today is the King Island Pacing Championship. So looking forward to that in a couple of races' time. So the King Island Motors mobile's in position. And the field about to be called up. All 5 runners will start from the front row. And they're starting to score up now. Who's watching now? Into barrier 1, Nicker Green 2, Prawnbrokers led 3. Our Ideal Fella 4 and Arc Fury. He's scoring up in the desired manner today outside of the front row. So it's been a little while since we've seen Arc Fury this close to the mobile. Positive sign for connections. King Island Motors mobile picks up speed. Almost at dispatch point. There they are now. The green light's up, they're away. Who's watching now left nicely from the pole draw and will hold the early lead over Nicker Green. Our Ideal Fella caught wide with Pawnbroker's Lad and Arc Fury running up in behind them. So they leave the home straight with around 1,500 metres to travel. And it's the Shane Keeler trained and driven Who's Watching Now showing the way. By a clear sulky's length. Around the outside is Our Ideal Fella looking for the spot outside the leader and now takes up that position. In return, Pawnbroker's Lad gets the nice run, 1 out and 1 back. Nick Grin on the inside and Arc Fury last of the group. Making their way up towards the 1,200 metre bend, and it's Who's Watching Now in front. A half neck the margin as Our Ideal Fella gets a little bit closer in second spot. Nick Green gets a nice run third. The inside of Pawnbroker's Lad in the 1 out, 1 back position. And last on the inside was Arc Fury. They're heading towards the crossing with just over 1,000 metres left to travel. And it's Who's Watching Now in front. The margin's a metre. In second position on the outside, Our Ideal Fella. Nick Green gets that lovely run third for Adrian Collins. In the 1 out, 1 back position was Pawnbroker's Lad for James Jakowenko and his father Peter with Arc Fury at the tail end. They're heading towards the half mile onto Johnson's Corner. Who's Watching Now making every post a winning one. A half neck the margin. In second spot the outside, Our Ideal Fella. Nick Green third, the inside of Pawnbroker's Lad, 1 out and 1 back, and Arc Fury is at the tail end of the field. Down the side of the course in the direction of the 600 metre point. The 6-year-old gelding Who's Watching Now being shaded the outside by Our Ideal Fella, and the speed is on. Nick Green's holding down third spot, looking for clear racing room. Pawnbroker's Lad the outside, and Arc Fury being driven for luck at the tail. Down the hill towards the 400. Who's Watching Now? Fighting back. Draw a half net clear. In second spot, Our Ideal Fella. Nick Green third the inside. Being produced 3 horses wide. Pawnbroker's Lad. Arc Fury running up in behind them. They swing for home. 250 metres to travel. Who's Watching Now? Straightens the leader. Nick Green looking for clear racing room and about to get it in second spot. Down the outside, Pawnbroker's Lad finishing off strongly. Who's Watching Now in front, 100 to go. Pawnbroker's Lad out wide is finishing very quickly. Who's Watching Now in front from Pawnbroker's Lad, but Who's Watching Now lead all the way. Who's Watching Now first. Great go second and third. Maybe Nick Green just from Pawnbroker's Lad, but we'll leave it for the judge. Arc Fury behind those. And after the tough run, Our Ideal Fella was one of the last in. Who's Watching Now? Leads all the way to take out race 3. Two, Nick Green has finished second. 3, Pawnbroker's Lad third. Officially fourth was 5, Arc Fury. Numbers race 3, King Island are 1, 2, 3 and 5. Who's Watching Now? Raced by iStyles. Trained and driven by Shane Keeler. Recording win 2 at start 18. It's been a while between drinks with this gelded son of He's Watching. And has led all the way to take out the Jim Alexander Memorial. Over 2, Nick Green. Adrian Collins driving for Sam Keeley. 3, Pawnbroker's Lad third. James Jakowenko driving for Peter. Officially fourth was 5, Arc Fury. 1, 2, 3 and 5 the judges' placings on race 3. So runners returning here after race 3, taken out by Who's Watching Now, who recorded a time of 2:20.8. 2:20.8 was the race time, mile rating 2:14.9. 2:14.9 the mile rate. The winner scored by 2.1 of a metre. A short half head separated second and third. 2.1 by a short half head, and the all clears up race 3, King Island. All clear, right to pay on the third.
Congratulations to Shane Keeler, the driver and trainer of Who's Watching Now. That was like a sure win because he was in front all the way. Well done, Shane. And the Mobile Start, they are always an exciting race for everybody to see. So congratulations to all the connections there. So this race is proudly sponsored by Jim Alexander Memorial. And with me, I have two of Jim's daughters, Susie and Jill. So they are here today to present the trophy to Shane and the connections of Who's Watching Now. So tell us a little bit about Jim Alexander.
Jim obviously was our father, and he came over here many years ago. I think last time I was over here I was about 12 years of age, which is a little bit of time now, and he came to be a bookie and certainly enjoyed himself when he was over here, certainly enjoyed being part of the community and used to come home with lots of good stories. Also here, who we haven't recognised, is Craig McCarthy. General used to be his main best mate and penciler. So it's good also to have Craig over here. Tony, his brother, unfortunately couldn't make it today. But yeah, certainly thank you very much for inviting us and having us here.
Well, thank you very much to your family we've still got quite a few funds, so we'll be sponsoring for many years to come for your dad, Jim. So thank you once again for keeping us financial. Thank you. So this is Laura Keeler. She's the wife of Shane. So I'll hand you over to Laura to say a few words.
The horse finally got there. It's taken a little while to get this win. We'd like to thank Charlie Beedman for sending the horse over. Also, a big well done to Ian and Shane for all the work that they've done with our horses. Getting up for the early starts, it all starts to get a bit tiring, but they've got there in the end. And a big thank you to the Alexander family for sponsoring the race. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Laura.
One, two. For those waiting for the golf to start, well, it's not going to this race because the 1,600 metre barrier is going to be in the way and nobody's accurate enough to get over the top of it. So we'll do it again after the next race.
So just like to remind everyone, we have Cody Whiteman at the north end of the MF Best stand on the hill, serving King Island steak, hamburgers and sausages. So go up and see Cody if you feel like a good King Island feed. And we also have extra toilets. We have some portaloos on course today. So you'll see the little blue ones. There's a couple behind me here and there's a couple of extra up the top of the hill. So keep enjoying your day. Hello again, everyone. I have here beside me my wonderful, beautiful, clever sister, who is the owner and founder of King Island Distillery, which is located just across the road in the big green shed over there. Heidi's Distillery is worth a look. If you don't go to King Island Distillery, you've really missed something here coming to see on King Island. So for the Miners' Rest Cup, Heidi wanted to make something special for them. So she's come up with a new label and a special type of, is it the gin or? Yep. Yeah, with native gin, which Heidi collects all the botanicals from around the coastline on King Island and makes it from scratch. So I'll hand you over to Heidi to say a few words about her distillery.
Thank you, my sister, who's also amazing. I just wanted to make a little keepsake for those that are here to enjoy this amazing race day, and also a little keepsake for the Miners' Rest Cup today. I wish everyone good luck, and thanks everyone for all their support, and may everybody win today.
So if anyone wants a memento to take home, please come and see Heidi. She's got them in the committee room, which is just to my left, and which I have Trish McKenzie there greeting the winners and owners of each race. So
Nito broke his maiden over this distance 2 starts back. 3 Pandas Nosy Boot, won at the first 2 meetings of the season, including over this distance back on December 17. 4 Squash, down a lot in the weights on recent racing. Makisha Salter looking for a riding double, as is trainer Chris Diplock. And Sniper Strike broke his maiden last week and goes down in the weights on that win. So they're heading out race 4. We have been experiencing some power problems between races, but that looks to be rectified at present. And they're on the track for the Tasports Open Trophy. Start time 2 o'clock. So they're at the gates, race 4. 2 minutes to start time. We'll cross our fingers that the power stays on. He's watching the live stream. That is the reason why it cut out. We've had some power issues here on track between races. So if we do happen to disappear, that'll be the reason why. Starting to move in. Privileges the first runner loaded away. Panda's Nosy Boot also out of line. Thomas Doyle taking the ride. So here's Squash coming up. And Squash is in. Panda's Nosy Boot about to complete the line. Tasports Open Trophy over 1,600 metres. Race 4 of the afternoon from King Island. Light flashing away. And the fielder set on their journey. Merrill Privileges off the inside began well with Woods Point. Sniper Strike mustering speed. Squash caught wide as they leave the straight. And from the wide draw, Panda's Nosy Boot was taken out to the tail end of the fielder. So that's the formation after the first 200 metres, and working forward to take up the lead was Woods Point. Drew 3 parts of a length clear and now cross over to the rails. In second position, Sniper Strike. Merrill Privileges now third behind the leader. Followed in the event by Panda's Nosy Boot, who's racing the inside of Squash. Making their way along the far side of the course in the direction of the 1100. And it is Woods Point, the 8-year-old gelding, looking for win number 8 of his career this afternoon, showing the way by a neck. Sniper Strike in second spot. A length and a half away third was Merrill Privileges, who's on the rails. Panda's Nosy Boot and Squash caught wide. Out onto Johnson's corner, 800 metres left remaining. Sniper Strike the outside, just shading Woods Point. They're going stride for stride. Behind those in third placing, we've got Merrill Privileges, Panda's Nosy Boot and Squash. Down the side of the course, 650 metres to travel. Woods Point just in front from Sniper Strike. Squash out wide, making ground with Panda's Nosy Boot and Merrill Privileges last. It's a bunched up field down the hill at the 500. Sniper Strike raced up and took over. The outside Panda's Nosy Boot putting in a strong challenge, being followed on the inside by Woods Point. Then we've got Merrill Privileges and Squash. They turn for home. 250 metres to travel. Sniper Strike just in front. The outside Panda's Nosy Boot. Back to the inside. Merrill Privileges with Woods Point. Out wide on the track. Panda's Nosy Boot just in front. Woods Point rallying back. Merrill Privileges along the inside. Merrill Privileges grab the lead. And Merrill Privileges too good for Woods Point and Panda's Nosy Boot. Sniper Strike behind those with Squash at the tail end. Bruno Nido is a jockey in form. A double in Launceston on Wednesday. He was in the winners list here last week, and his good form has continued here with number 2, Merrill Privileges, defeating 1, Woods Point. 3, Panda's Nosy Boot for 3rd, and Sniper Strike was 4th. It's 2, 1, 3 and 5 on the Tasports Open Trophy. Merrill Privileges, 3-year-old gelded son of Loth, conquers all, recording win 2 at start 7. Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido combining with the victory today. Woods Point 2nd, Tammy Muir and Neil Ryan. Panda's Nosy Boot number 3, 3rd, Robert Keys prepared. Thomas Doyle was in the saddle. Sniper Strike was officially 4th. So runners returning after race 4, Merrill Privileges, Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido. The winning combination. About to get the rug thrown over his back after this brilliant win in the Tasports Open Trophy. Thrilling race, tightly bunched field majority of the journey. Time of 1:41.63. 1:41.63. The official margin was a length. A quarter of a length separated 2nd and 3rd. 1 length by a quarter on race 4. Correct weight. Correct weight is through on race 4, 2135. 2135, it's right to pay.
Well, what an exciting race that was. And congratulations to Henry Dwyer. That's a horse that he sent over to our local trainer, Jimmy Taylor. So congratulations to Jimmy. And congratulations to Kratzy, I believe he's the owner. So Wayne and Eleanor, you want to come over as well with and Henry? Yeah, so in case anyone doesn't know, this is Henry Dwyer in the green shirt, Kratzy and Eleanor, who's keeps Henry in line, and Jimmy Taylor, the local trainer. And then we have Steve Casey from Tasports, who is the sponsor of King Island Racing Club, who has been sponsoring quite some time. So I'll hand you over to Steve to say a few words on behalf of Tasports.
Thanks, Audrey. If I can firstly congratulate Audrey and the committee on another fantastic race meet and a fantastic summer series of racing, so well done. And acknowledge the King Island community for continuing to support racing here at King Island. It's fantastic to see. Congratulations to Henry and family. Here's the presentation. And I think we've awarded this race 3 years, and every year of Jim Taylor's been the successful trainer. So local legend, Jim, well done, mate. Thanks, everyone.
So, Henry or Jim, would you like to say a few words, or Kratzy? Okay, Kratzmy.
Thank you, Audrey. I'd just like to thank the King Island Race Club for putting this magnificent event on. It's just a thrill. We're normally at Flemington or Caulfield, but get a bigger thrill at winning at King Island, so just great. And Jimmy Taylor, who turned the horse out in fine fettle today, so it's just terrific to being part of it, and just a terrific ride by our jockey as well. So thanks to everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, we'll carry on with the nearest the pin golf spectacular. You about, Neville? We'll get someone to hit a ball over there. Righto, who we got up next? You've got a couple of ladies golfers. We've got, what's your name?
Owen Kelly.
You want to go now?
Yeah, I'll go.
Owen Kelly from where?
Mornington.
From Mornington, the Peninsula. Righto, Owen. Are you a lefty or righty, mate? I think these are the right ones. I don't know. You'll find one. How much do you pay? $10?
10, yeah.
$10 one, hit the $10. Get one. Hang on a minute. Just hang on a minute. I'll wait for these fellas to both my ball retrievers to get in position. You right, Neville? Okay, here we go. He's got onto that. I think he's pushed it a bit, and it looks a little bit long. In fact, that's gone. Quite long, probably the little effort. Okay, who we got now?
Be far.
I beg your pardon. Okay, are you Sue? Are you Sue or Ann or D? Got D up next. Righto, D. Okay. How many we got to go? No, you go. You're all right. Well, we're going to go. Yeah, that one's completely sprayed. It's gone. Don't think we'll ever see that. Don't think we'll ever see that golf ball again. Yeah, take 2 more. That's it.
I'll take
Who we got now? We've got Anne up again, who we falsely said she'd had the last time. So away you go, Anne. Have another chance. You're coming. All right, you're down there already.
Todd, Declan, Grant, Andrew, Bobbins.
Richie, can I put a name down, please?
Last one.
Okay, let's go. Let's get this show on the road. We've got horses to race today, you know. Lincoln, your name's down. Right, the girl from Warrnambool, Port Fairy. Port Fairy, don't say Warrnambool. Gay Bay, I call it. Oh, it's just going to bounce through. It's going to bounce. It's bouncing and not quite far enough. Okay, what we got next? Got Declan. Are you here, Declan? Righto, Declan, you're up next. We'll go Declan, Todd, Aaron, and the 2 Bobbin boys. Did we get through them? So we're going to go through these.
Do I use a 9, Toddy? A 9 or a pitching weight, something small. Yeah. Right,
Oh, I don't know. Righto, Declan, away we go. Look out, Sparrow. You need a helmet, Sparrow. How long we got, Barney? Keep going. Oh, look out, boys. That's going to fall. Righto. Not a bad shot, just inaccurate. Righto, we got next. We got Aaron. Aaron or Todd. Aaron, Todd. Doesn't matter which one. Who we got here?
Aaron Purcell.
Oh, this is the horse trainer. Oh, you girls would be familiar with Aaron then, wouldn't you? You Port Fairy girls? Aaron Purcell. Oh, he's pushed that, Aaron. Come on, Purse. What happened then, mate? Oh, well. Maybe you should stick to training horses. Good job. Well done. Okay, who we got now? Who we got now?
Todd Balfour.
Todd Balfour?
Yeah.
Another body horse trainer. Are you Warrnambool as well?
No, I'm at Morpheville.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We've got Todd Balfour all the way from Morpheville now, group horse trainer. He's got no shoes on. I know he's going to go without shoes. And he's, yeah, I don't think you're allowed for the wind there. Well done. Bad luck. Good job. Who we got now? Andrew, another horse trainer. Andrew Bobbin. Andrew's got shoes on. Look out, Wayne. Oh, I'll tell you, this is it long or is it on the money? Oh, just a fraction long, I think. Not a bad shot, though, all the same. Who we got next? Grant Bobbin?
Thank you. No, he's not here.
Okay, we've got We'll give Lincoln Barnett or Trevor the Baker. Trevor the Baker. Okay, we'll just keep our eye on the buddy. Here we go. Your old man's watching you, Trev. Don't aim for your old man. Look, he's gone behind a tree to hide now. Oh, he's just pushed as well. I don't think anybody here's allowing for the breeze. Okay, we got Tasports Lincoln. Barney, how you going, mate? You got any tips today? No tips?
We've got Kelvin McAvoy. He's going to take Grant Bobbin's spot.
Righto, no worries. Righto, this is a local boy. Oh, look at this. I think it might be a bit long, though. It's coming down. Is it long? Oh! Not bad. I'll tell you what, that could be a measure. How we going there? Any good, you reckon? We're getting the tape out. We're getting the tape out. How are you? Here we got Kelvin McAvoy next, I think. Grant Bobbin. Okay, what do we got? Hang on, we get a ruling on this. Who we got? Just remains the same. Remains Sam. You're still in front. Okay, we've got Grant Bobbin here. No, he's pushed that. No, you blokes have got to allow for the wind, I think. Yeah. Got to get your legs right as well. Okay, who's next? I think we're going to get through all of everybody. If we do, these blokes next. Oh, hang on, we'll get Kelvin McAvoy up next. Pretty sure his old man trained a horse for me once. Oh, he would have trained it. That was back in the day. Remember a horse called Nina Haraka? Nina Haraka, what a magnificent mare she was. Ran in the Caulfield Cup, that horse, you know. The famous McAvoy family. Here we go. Oh, he's whacked that. He's whacked it. I think he's just got onto that and whacked it, didn't you? Just whacked it. Okay, have we got more time? We might get through everybody if we got 3 more to go, I think. Hamish, where's Hamish? Hamish or, yeah, Hamish next. Lefty, Hamish Clemens. One of the local Graziers boys here. Okay, I think he won it last year, didn't you, Hamish? Is that right? Did you win this? No, he's pushed that out. Come on, Hamish. Jesus. People are paying good money to see this, you know. Okay, who we got here? Michael Cullen. I think we only got one more after this. I'll tell you what, Sam, where's Sam Woolley? His money's looking all right at the moment because I think we've got one more. Is that it? He's gone. The Bobbins are gone. Brady Rhodes, Charlie Cat. Yeah, we've got you. Yeah, one more. I think this is it. Are you having a go? All right. Well, this is the final hit of the day. We'll get this one done. What? One. Yeah, have a go. Don't worry about the horses. It's only a race meeting. We've got one more. That's it. No, this is it. End of. Oh, you want to have another go? We can go again after the next race if we have to. Well, we'll have this one, then we'll have a break. Is that right? Okay, we can do it, Brady. No worries. All right, this is a bit long, I think. It's a bit long. It's disappeared in the body. Oh, far too long. You don't know how long. Okay, Brady Rhodes, you're up. And I think that's it. There's nobody else on the list, I don't think, is there? Oh, Scotty Bloom's got one more. You there, Scotty? If you're not there, you'll miss out because we're gonna. This is the last one. Push that. Hang on, the horse is still going round. Are you there, Scotty? Because if you don't come up now, we're finishing off. All right. Well, I think that's the end of it. No, nobody's coming up. I think all right, we've got one more. Trevor's going to have another go. But there won't be any more after this race, all right? So when we're told to stop, we'll stop. Righto, Trevor Hamer, the baker. Bloody good bread too, I tell you. Oh, he's bloody, that one, no, good. But we can, hang on, here we go. I've got another Hamer here. The dark horse. This is called the dark horse of the family as well, you know. Just watch your head there. Here comes the chief steward. You don't want to hit him, the race minute will be over. He's pulled that. Is that it? I think we've finished. That's it. We're all over. The competition is over, and we've got one more. What's your name? What are you again? Barry Dunn. Barry Dunn wants one more go, and then we're over, I think. Hang on, I think the old boy wants to go. Keep it in the family. We'll go till we're told we can't go anymore. Oh, look at this, I tell you. It might be a bit long. Too long. You just know, I think you probably, here we go. Kim George wants to go. You having a go, mate? Kim George. You'll all be familiar with Kim George. He's the instigator and one of the protagonists that gets Focky going every year. Wayne Hamer, the chief baker. Oh, look, yeah. Bit of collateral damage there. Tell you what, watch out, boys. Okay, Kim George, cost you $10, mate. Can you afford it? Pay after. Hit the ball and pay after. Righto, Kim George, born and bred King Islander, Kim. Where's Sam Woolley? He'd be bloody chafing the bit now. That won't cut the mustard, I'm afraid. Yep. Here we go again. What's your name again? Got Brett. Brett's coming up for another go. Oh, that's it. Sorry, Brett. Sorry, mate. The horses are coming down. That's it. So the competition's over. So where's our winning golfer? Sam Woolley, are you about? Anyway, Sam Woolley will count up the money and you can buy me a beer. Oh, so apparently it's your shout, Sam. Anyway, she's all over. Thanks, everybody, for your participation. We'll do it again next week.
He does, because he got inside you.
I know.
Literally, not literally.
No. I'll turn the mic.
So you did. You there, Sam? Sam Woolley. Can you hear me? He doesn't know where I am. Here I am. I'm here down here, mate. Turn left. Turn left. Turn around. Do a 360.
In the yard race 5, Eastern Line Shipping and Chits Bracelet, late scratching of 2 Sienna, 4 runners to go round, including number 1 Midnight Kisses for Robert Keys and Thomas Doyle. Was a beaten favourite in the Cup, defeated 4 1/4 lengths here, 2 starts back. Has been no further back than second in 5 starts here on King Island. Scratching of 2 to 3 Mr Zigmund for Jim Taylor and Randy Tan. This gelding was narrowly defeated in this race in 2020 and again in 2021, of course not held last year after the season was cancelled due to COVID, and one that should appreciate the step up in distance. Fritz is number 4, Jamie Gibbons riding for Robert Keys, runner-up. Behind Mayoral Privileges, 2 starts ago, failed to beat a runner home last start. And Miss Bondi, number 5. Just check you've got Bruno Nito as the replacement rider on this. Debbie Monson 6-year-old mare who's been down the track in recent starts and jumps out in distance today. They're in the yard. Jockey's about to mount up race 5. Heading to the gates, race 5, Enchit's Bracelet, sponsored by Eastern Line Shipping. Scratching of Sienna, 4 to start at 2:35.
Just reminding those who are still looking for something to eat, there's K&K Mobile, and we have Cody Whiteman up on the hill serving King Island steaks and King Island hamburgers and sausages on King Island bakery bread. So would anyone like to go up and, go and see Cody? And we still have plenty of beverages on course. So I hope everyone's enjoying themselves and keeping themselves full up.
At the gates, race 5 at the gates. Moving up. Race number 5. In Chit's Bracelet for Eastern Line Shipping, 2,200 metres. Midnight Kisses, the first runner, loaded away. Mr. Zygmunt will be next. And the 7-year-old gelding's now in. Fritz is now loaded away, and Miss Bondi, Bruno Nito with the pickup ride, about to complete the line. So 2,200 metres. They start just past the 600 metre mark. Then they'll come to the winning post and do one lap. As Miss Bondi decides to move in right now. So they're all loaded. 2,200 metres. Race 5, lights. And they're away and racing. And they nearly broke in one straight line. Mr. Zygmunt's been kept out of the early speed battle. Midnight Kisses and Fritz were the best two away. And they're going to battle the early lead. In third spot, Mr. Zygmunt, and the outside, Miss Bondi. It's not an overly strong tempo as they go past the 400 metre mark on the first occasion. It's Fritz the outside, drawing 3 parts of a length clear over Midnight Kisses. Mr. Zygmunt third the inside, and Miss Bondi last of the 4. So down the home straight they work with around 1,700 metres to travel. And it's Fritz showing the way on the outside of Midnight Kisses. Third, Mr. Zygmunt, and last of all, Miss Bondi. So as they make their way past the winning post into the final circuit they go. And it's the Robert Keys trained 7-year-old mare Fritz showing the way. Looking for win 4 at start 30 this afternoon. Is out in the lead by 3 parts of a length. Midnight Kisses in second spot, a 4-year-old mare who's won 3 of 11. Third was Mr. Zygmunt. He's been narrowly defeated in the past 2 runnings of this race. He's having his 30th race start, looking for his 4th career win. And Miss Bondi is at the tail end of the field, having start number 10, and she's looking for win 2 of her career. So they make their way out towards the 1,000 metre mark, and it's Fritz in front. For the Cup-winning rider, Jamie Gibbons is out in the lead by a length and 3/4. The leading jockey on King Island this season is Thomas Doyle. He's got the ride on Midnight Kisses in second spot. Third was Mr. Zygmunt for Randy Tan, and Bruno Nito with Miss Bondi at the tail end of the field. They're going towards the Hello Bruce sign near the 800 metre mark, and it's Fritz showing the way. A length and 3/4 the margin. In second spot, Midnight Kisses. Mr. Zygmunt holding down third spot, and Miss Bondi last of all. They put Johnson's Corner behind them with around 600 metres left to travel. Fritz has had it on her own terms majority of the way. 3 parts of a length the margin. Midnight Kisses in second spot. Mr. Zygmunt is still third, and Miss Bondi being called upon out 3 and 4 wide. At the 400, Midnight Kisses raced up, grabbed the lead, drew 3 parts of a length clear. Out of the pack, Miss Bondi gets up into second placing. Fritz still there on the inside, and Mr. Zygmunt at the tail. In the home straight, Midnight Kisses, Miss Bondi, Fritz. Mr. Zygmunt's got the inside running. It's Miss Bondi out wide, just in front from Midnight Kisses. Miss Bondi and Midnight Kisses battling it out with Mr. Zygmunt late on the scene on the inside, but it'll be Midnight Kisses. Midnight Kisses defeated Mr. Zygmunt. Miss Bondi third. Fritz at the tail end of the field. What a thrilling contest at the completion of 2,200 metres. Number 1, Midnight Kisses for Thomas Doyle and Robert Keys have defeated 3, Mr. Zygmunt, Randy Tan, Jim Taylor. Miss Bondi, number 5, was third. Bruno Nito riding for Deb Monson. Fritz was last of the quartet. 1, 3, 5 and 4, the numbers race 5, 1, 3, 5 and 4. So Midnight Kisses for Thomas Doyle and Robert Keys, a 4-year-old daughter of Kiss and Makeup, recording win 4 at start 12. Has been too good for Mr. Zygmunt, Jim Taylor and Randy Tan combining. Miss Bondi, Debbie Montz and Bruno Nito were third in front of 4 Fritz. The time for the 2200 metre journey was 2:27.23. 2:27.23, the time recorded by Midnight Kisses. He scored by a quarter length, a half length between second and third, a quarter by a half, where the margins on race 5. That overall time of 2:27.23 is 10 seconds outside the track record. Correct weight. Correct weight, race 5, King Island. Correct weight, 1354. 1354, right to pay.
Thanks very much, Duncan. Well, the Earn Chits bracelet is a very sought-after race to win the 2200 metres. And unfortunately, we only had 4 horses that could make it today. Sienna was scratched. So I'd like to thank Earn Chits family, Wayne and Gwen Watley. They are sponsors of this race because it's their family. They've been sponsoring for a very, very long time. If you've got a book, there's a little bit to read about the Earn Chits, so have a little bit of a read. And also I have with me Laurie from Eastern Line Shipping, who are also sponsoring King Island Racing with the shipping of horses from Port Welshpool and also out of Stanley. So Laurie and Warren Dick, the owner of Eastern Line Shipping, heavily discounted the cost of shipping to and fro King Island, and Tas Racing, who Andrew Jenkins, the acting CEO, is here today. Are they honoured to pay Eastern Line Shipping and Bass Island Line for all the cost of the horses? So anyone that brought horses over this season was for free. So that's thank you to Laurie. So I'll hand you over to Laurie to say a few words. She's a little bit nervous, but she'll be fine.
Hi, King Islanders. Congratulations and thank you for all your support, and always here to help anybody, and just glad to be here and enjoying the day. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, Laurie. So a lot of people have probably spoken to Laurie on the phone, so now you can put a face to her name. So congratulations once again to Codge for winning with Midnight Kisses on behalf of Mick Lehman, who unfortunately can't be here today. So Mick used to be a local here in King Island. He used to race for many years, and he was good enough to send down Midnight Kisses for Codge to train this year to keep the numbers of the horses up for King Island Racing. So I'll hand you over to Codge to say a few words on behalf of Mick.
Thank you, Audrey. I'd like to thank the Earn Chits bracelet, the sponsors, much appreciated. Mick, you was a bit cocky the other day and said you needed a size, so it won't fit my ear, so I'm guessing it'll fit your lady. Thank you on behalf of Laurie. I didn't even realise it was Laurie. She should have spoke to me because I only know her as a voice. So thank you very much to Eastern Line Shipping and to the Gunya crew. Thank you very much. And hope you all have a good day, and we'll carry on as regardless. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Codge. And once again, Codge, here's a bag. Congratulations all round. So the next race coming up is a standing start for the Pacers, so race 6. So get your bets on.
Just a reminder, in race 6 this afternoon, number 5 Rock and Roll Nitro will be starting off a 50-metre handicap. The horse was re-handicapped after the original publication of fields after an admin error. So Rock and Roll Nitro number 5 will start off 50 metres. Tizu Storm Fighting Fire remain off their 30-metre handicap. So just take note, Rock and Roll Nitro will start off a 50-metre handicap, not in some publications. Runners are making their way into the parade yard for the feature harness event today, the Senator Anne Urquhart King Island Pacing Championship. A standing start event over 2,079 metres. Number 1 in the race is Tizu Sky, the sole front handicap runner. Charlie Castles having his fair strive on King Island this afternoon. He's taking the reins on this 6-year-old mare for Paula Mallinson. Tizu Sky broke her maiden here 2 starts ago, leading all the way in a mobile start event and finished down the track at the most recent outing, again over the mile. Back to standing start conditions here. Can be a little bit hit and miss away from the tapes, but does have that 10-metre advantage. Number 2, Elegantly Spoken. Adrian Collins driving for Sam Carey, a 9-year-old gelding who's won 2 of 31. It's been out of the winners list for a little while, November of 2019. Finished 4th here last start behind Tizu Storm after racing just off the speed. Number 3 is Alcatraz. Shane Keeler driving for Paul Williams. Was defeated just over 1 metre in the Pacing Cup here 2 starts ago. Got tightened for room and subsequently broke here last start in the Flying Mile. Number 4, My Flying Spare, is the first of our 20-metre handicap runners. Peter Jakowenko, the trainer-driver of his 7-year-old gelding, who's been down the track in recent runs and is yet to be placed in 5 standing start tries. Rock and Roll Nitro number 5. Now, he was re-handicapped to a 50-metre handicap today. It was an admin error, so he's gone back to the 50 metres. He was racing in really good form when arriving on the island, but he's been placed his last 2. Not sure what happened last start. He looked to have had the race won and shortened stride dramatically over the final 100 metres in the Flying Mile. The Flying Mile was won by number 6, Tizu Storm. Paul Williams, the trainer-driver. Looking to complete the feature race treble here in King Island. He's won the Pacing Cup, the Flying Mile, and looking to add the Pacing Championship to his resume. And certainly can't fault the form of Paul Williams this season. And we round out the field of number 7, Fighting Fire. James and Peter Jakowenko combining, also off 30 metres. Can be a little bit hit and miss from the tapes as well. Finished 3rd here last start in the Flying Mile, just over a metre from the winner in what was probably his best performance this season. And they're on the track, race 6, Senator Anne Urquhart King Island Pacing Championship for 2023 is due at 10 minutes after 3. Less than 2 minutes away from race 6. Senator Anne Ucard, King Island Pacing Championship. It's a standing start over 2,079 metres. Got runners off the front, 10, 20, 30 and 50. That's where Rock and Roll Nitro will start from. So the tape's now being drawn across the track. Barrier strand's been handheld. So we're on advertised start time now, so the starter will be instructing these drivers to bring them up to their relative handicaps. So the starter climbs his stand, about to turn into position for the Pacing Championship of 2023. Strands are back, they're away. Rock and Roll Nitro left brilliantly off his 50-metre handicap. And the field all paced away off the mark, and showing the best speed was Tizu Sky. He's going to show the way here by a clear sulk. His length elegantly spoken, quickly tacks on, works one away from the inside. Adrian Collins is going to have a little look for the lead here. Alcatraz behind those in third placing, followed by a gap of 7 or 8 metres to My Flying Spare. The outside was Tizu Storm. They were then being followed in the race by Fighting Fire. Well back was Rock and Roll Nitro. So down the home running, inside the mile mark they go. It's elegantly spoken, showing the way. In second spot, Alcatraz, and 3 horses wide now, Tizu Storm. Going up to have a look for the spot outside the leader. And Paul Williams may even have a look for the lead. And Tizu Storm, the Pacing Cup and Flying Mile winner, will lead out of the home straight. Elegantly spoken in second spot, Alcatraz, the first horse without cover. After leading in the early stages, Tizu Sky is back in fourth spot. Fighting Fire gets a lovely run, 1 out and 1 back. My Flying Spare second last. Last of all was Rock and Roll Nitro. 1,300 metres left to go in the King Island Pacing Championship of 2023. And it's been led by Tizu Storm, looking to complete the feature race treble. In second spot, the stablemate Alcatraz. Elegantly spoken third. Fighting Fire, 1 out and 1 back. Tizu Sky is third from last. Second from last was Rock and Roll Nitro. And My Flying Spare at the tail. In the direction of the 1,000-metre mark they go as they get over the crossing safely. And it is Tizu Storm out in the lead by a clear sulky's length. In second spot, Alcatraz. Elegantly spoken, just lost his position there. He's relegated to third. Fighting Fire in the 1 out, 1 back position, being followed by Tizu Sky, Rock and Roll Nitro, and last of all, My Flying Spare at the half mile. On Johnson's Corner they go, and it's Tizu Storm showing the way. Out by 3.5 metres, Alcatraz in second spot. Third on the outside, Fighting Fire from Elegantly Spoken. Caleb Williams biding his time with Rock and Roll Nitro. He's back third from last from Tizu Sky. My Flying Spare at the tail end. 500 metres left to travel. Tizu Storm still shows the way. 4 metres the margin. Alcatraz in second spot. Fighting Fire 3 horses wide. 4 wide was Rock and Roll Nitro. Elegantly Spoken heads the rest. Inside the 400. Tizu Storm in front. 2 metres the margin. Alcatraz. Fighting Fire 3 wide. Rock and Roll Nitro stalking those in fourth place as they turn for home at the 250. Tizu Storm straightens the leader, put up 4 or 5 metres. In second spot, Alcatraz to the outside. Rock and Roll Nitro finishing off strongly. In front, Tizu Storm. Out wide, Rock and Roll Nitro finishing off strongly. Tizu Storm and Rock and Roll Nitro. That Tizu Storm won the Pacing Cup, won the Flying Mile, and now adds the Pacing Championship to an impressive CV. Rock and Roll Nitro was second, third Fighting Fire, followed in by Alcatraz, Tizu Sky, Elegantly Spoken, and My Flying Spare at the tail. What a season trainer Paul Williams is having. He has won 3/4 of the pacing races this season, and Tizu Storm has cleaned up in all 3 features. Starting off a 30-metre handicap, confident drive in the early to middle stages, and has been too good here for the stablemate and 50-metre back marker, number 5, Rock and Roll Nitrate, driven by Paul's grandson, Caleb. 7, Fighting Fire, third. James Jakowenko driving for Peter Jakowenko. Alcatraz, number 3, was officially 4th. Numbers on the Pacing Championship, race 6 this afternoon are 6, 5, 7 and 3. So runners returning after the Pacing Championship, won by Tizu Storm, trained and driven by Paul Williams. Raced by S. Main and L. Schnackenberg, one of the owners on track to date, and no doubt will be delighted with the win of Tizu Storm, defeating 5, Rock and Roll Nitro, 7, Fighting Fire. Winner's time 2:54.9, mile rating 2:13.5. It was 3 metres by 0.6 of a metre after the running of race 6. And the all clear's up, all clear. Chairman of Stewards today, Mr. Ross Neal, has gave us the all clear on race 6.
Congratulations, Paul Williams, trainer, driver. How do you feel after this?
Absolutely wonderful. Audrey, thank you. Yes, I'm nearly stuck for words because this horse has done a lot for me this year. So I'm really pleased, and I thank all the other owners and everything, and it's great to have Tim and Sue here, the owners and that as well, so it's lovely.
Excellent. It's a great day all round. So how do you class this day compared to what you've seen in the past?
The day, huge. Absolutely huge. No, it's excellent. Yep, beautiful.
So we need to see more of it, don't we, Paul? So once again, congratulations. So this is the Skid Road Syndicate, run by Barbara Morrison, and there's a lot of us that own this horse. And so this is not the first time we've had to line up for a photo this year. We also have the breeder of this horse here with us. Her name is Sue. She's right here with the horse. Would you like to say, I'll wait until the horse gets out of the road.
I'd like to thank Paul Williams for all the hard work he's done and the syndicate members that have been in with him while he's racing over here. They've done a very good job. Thank you.
Thanks very much. So is this your first time to King Island?
Yes, it is.
And what are you thinking so far?
Yeah, it's very good. We flew in this morning, but we'll fly out this afternoon. I'd like to be staying, but we'll come over another time.
Excellent. That's great to hear. So we have a new sponsor this year, Senator Anne Urquhart. She's to the right of me. When I saw her today, I said, well, I'll be able to pick you out of the crowd, so that's fantastic. We'll just do another one.
Thank you. Congratulations.
So I have Anne Urquhart here with me, Senator Anne Urquhart. She has sponsored this race. She's new to King Island racing, so I'll hand you over to Anne to say a few words.
Thanks, Audrey. Look, I am new to King Island racing, but I've been coming for quite a few years with some friends of ours, and I thought COVID's been a bit tough on racing, and particularly the island and tourism, and I thought, I could get in and do something. So I'm really happy, and thank you for having me on as a sponsor. Can I congratulate everybody that's tied up with King Island racing. It's a fantastic day. I mean, the crowds are just amazing over there. Well done to the owners. The owner-driver, he's disappeared with the horse. But well done to everyone. What a fantastic race and what a great day, and look forward to coming back next year and hoping I can sponsor another race.
That's great to hear. Thank you very much, Anne. So I'll hand you over to, Worm normally says a few words, but to my right here, holding the trophy, we have Robbie Payne, who is our patron. He took on the job after Graham Connolly sadly passed away. He'd been our patron for many years, and Robbie took it on. So what do you think of the race today, Robbie?
Well, outstanding result, actually, because I didn't really expect that the horse would be able to do it. But it was a very good drive, and obviously the horse is very well bred and very well trained.
Thank you. Yeah, it is. So I'll hand you over to the guy who always speaks for us, Mr. Peter Wormy Watson.
Right. Thanks, Ord. Thanks, Anne, for the trophy, for sponsoring the race. Today, I suppose, is a very special day for King Island Racing with the Miners' Cup and all the boys that try to help the racing, King Island Racing, keep going, which is brilliant. are out there enjoying themselves, which is really good. Just like to thank Dr. Paul. We were a bit concerned about him when he went around to the front on the first near the winner post, but anyway, Doctor knew what he was doing and he got the job done. And Janine, who helps out with Dr. Paul with the horse. Janine had one in there, but bad luck, Janine. But that's life. Get over it. Anyway, thanks very much and have a good day. Bye.
Thanks, Worm. Hi again, everyone. I hope you're not sick of my voice, but I just want to say a few words before the Miners Rest Cup Magic Millions race. King Island Racing Club are so honoured and grateful for Henry Dwyer and Archie Alexandra, Andrew Bobbin, Andrew Noblet, and Dave Eustace and Karen Marr, Archie Alexander, for putting each in a horse to come over to King Island, and then they each got a sponsor to come on board with them. So in your booklet, you'll see the sponsors. So we have International Racehorse Transport, we have Kia Motors, Magic Millions, Tile Importer, Ladbrokes and Swettenham Racing Stud. They each put in $10,000 as a sponsor for today. So that's $60,000 just for the sponsorship, which has gone into a syndicate. And then the Tile Importer did put in an extra $5,000. So we had racing named after them earlier in the season. And then the syndicate has put in $20,000 for first prize money for today. So all the money has been put into a pool, which our fantastic Treasurer, Secretary Heather Archer, has been looking after all the financials. So at the end of the season, the 6 horses that have won placings over the season all that money is divided into 6 local charities on King Island, and any money left over is for the King Island Racing Club. So it's just so overwhelming that this has happened today for King Island Racing. So when after the race, like, it's just going to be amazing. It's going to be so much excitement. Racing.com, RSN, Ladbrokes, and YouTube, King Island Facebook Live. Yeah, we'll be all watching. So this is going to be all over the world. So we can't thank you enough. So anyone that wants to get a bet on, you can bet on, if you've got the Ladbroke app, you can have a bet on that one today. That was the only race that you could have a bet on today. So once again, we can't thank you enough, and hope everyone's had a wonderful day. And also thank you to all the other sponsors for today, and the donors for the raffle today, and everyone that's put today together. So once again, thank you very much. It's just fantastic for King Island Racing.
Runners are making their way into the yard for the feature event on the program, the Magic Millions Minor Stress Cup, 1,400 metres, King Island's richest race of $20,000. Freedy is number one for Robert Keys and Thomas Doyle. Did win at the 1,400 metres 2 starts back. Got well back from a wide draw and kept making ground for third last start. And he's currently your race favourite at $1.95. 2 packs a punch for Rowan Hamer and Neil Ryan. $5 into $4.20. Won at the 1,200 metre trip 3 starts back. Unfortunately, had to be ridden 7 kilos overweight last start after 2 jockeys didn't make the trip down. Got well back in the field on that occasion. Number 3, Never a Stand. He's $5 out to 6. A 15-start maiden. Was a late scratching last week after casting a plate. Was placed over this trip in maiden company at his most recent start. Number 4, Spy Ninja, has been backed in from $13 into 7. Has had the 8 starts for 1 win. That win was over the 1,000 metres 2 starts ago. Finished 4th in the Sprint Cup last week after racing outside the leader. He hit the front before peaking on the run in the straight. Number 5, Alpine Skater at $9. A lightly raced 3-year-old gelded son of Alpine Eagle who was placed here last start. Sort of back second last and was taking inside runs over the concluding stages when defeated 2 lengths. And the only horse in double figures, Pummel, number 6. A 5-start maiden for Jim Taylor and Randy Tan. Battled away to finish third behind Sniper Strike at his most recent outing. Jockey's about to mount up for the 2023 Magic Millions Minor Stress Cup. Start time 3:45. Heading out now for the feature, Magic Millions Minor Stress Cup. 3:45 is advertised start time. Heading out race 7. 2 minutes of start time. Magic Millions minus Dress Cup. Freedy favourite at $2. Packs a Punch now into $3.90. Never a Stand $6.50. $7 for Spy Ninja. Alpine Skater 19. Pummel at 19. Alpine Skater $9. I correct myself there. But Freedy just out to $2 late. He's going to start a clear favourite for the Magic Millions minus Dress Cup. And they're starting to move in. Never a Stand, the first runner loaded away. Here's Packs a Punch moving in. Pummel, one of 3 maidens in the race. A little bit fractious there, Pummel. Goes in better this time. So half the field locked away. Here's the race favourite, Afridi. Thomas Doyle riding for Robert Keys. Alpine Skater will be next. And Spy Ninja will be the last. Alpine Skater in. Spy Ninja is in the gates. They're already Magic Millions minus Dress Cup for 2023. The first run in, they're locked and loaded. 1,400 metres, light on. Starter holding them. He's happy now. The Magic Millions minus Dress Cup field have been sent on their journey. Never a Stand off the inside, bounced out well to lead Spy Ninja. Pummel into third spot, followed by Afridi, the favourite, settling in fourth placing. Thrill on the inside was Packs a Punch and Alpine Skater at the tail. After the first 300 metres, it's going to be Spy Ninja going on to take up the lead. Out by 3 parts of a length, Never a Stand in second spot. Pummel 3 wide and 4 wide was Afridi. Back on the inside, second last, Packs a Punch and Alpine Skater at the tail end. In King Island's richest race, they make their way towards the 800 metre mark and out wide on the track. Spy Ninja raced up to just put their head in front. On the inside was Never a Stand. Third, Afridi being followed in the event by Pummel. Well back in the race was Packs a Punch and last of all down the side, Alpine Skater. Inside the 600 metre mark, a Spy Ninja, the outside of Never a Stand, a half neck the margin. Afridi was 2 away in third spot, followed by Packs a Punch, who's well back from Alpine Skater and Pummel. 300 metres left to go in the Magic Millions minus Dress Cup. Never a Stand the inside of Spy Ninja. They're 2.5 in front. Afridi being produced 3 horses wide, heads the rest. It's Never a Stand in front at the 150 from Spy Ninja. And here's Afridi finishing off strongly. It's Never a Stand in front. Afridi the outside trying hard. Never a Stand and Afridi, the favourite, arrives in time. Afridi won the cup, defeating Never a Stand, followed in by Packs a Punch. Behind those was Alpine Skater, Spy Ninja and Pummel at the tail. The favourite has arrived in time. Afridi for Thomas Doyle and Robert Keys has won the inaugural running of the Magic Millions minus Dress Cup. The leading jockey and trainer on King Island this season have claimed the richest race ever held on this tiny dot in the middle of Bass Strait. So here's your winner, Afridi. Robert Keys has won many King Island Cups. He's now trained more Miners Rest Cup winners than anyone else. Thomas Doyle really enjoying the moment. He's got the best hair in racing, one of the hardest working jockeys on mainland Tasmania, who's well travelled, started his career up in North Queensland. He's now riding track work at Sprayton in Devonport, and they've scored in the Cup with the McAvoy-owned Fruity. Number 3, Never Astern, has finished second. Bruno Nito riding for Jim Taylor. 2 packs a punch there. Neil Ryan and Rowan Hamer combining. Number 5, Alpine Skater, was officially 4th. 1, 3, 2, 5 are the numbers confirmed by the judge on race 7. Time for the Cup was 1:25.57. 1:25.57 was the winner's time. So just 1.4 of a second outside of the track record. Jockey's weighing in the scales report won't be too far away on race 7. And correct weight's up. Correct weight on the Magic Millions Miners Rest Cup, 1, 3, 2 and 5. 1, 3, 2, 5, correct weight.
Knew that we were the favourite and they treated us that way in the race, so we just had to buy our time and leave the big fella alone. He was in a rhythm. It wasn't a great position, but he's a big horse and he was comfortable in his stride with all the weight, so we left him alone and just waited to get that final pinch on him.
After a success like that, there's a bit of suggestion that you might be called over on the mainland for Tony McAvoy. Take up an opportunity to ride for Tony on the mainland.
To Mr McAvoy, I say I've got a dog and a girlfriend and both need to come with me.
You talk to my people.
I don't have people, it's just me.
Well done, Tommy. There you go.
Well done, Tommy. So we'll just head into the mounting yard for the presentations. We do have a trophy for the winner. So do we have all the trainers and representatives from all the sponsors? So while they're having the photo taken, 3 cheers for this group here. Congratulations all round. Congratulations to Robert Codge Keys on winning the Miners Rest Cup as a local trainer. Oh.
Thank you, guys, and thanks, Tommy.
So just quickly, we have Tony McAvoy here, the winning owner of Afridi. I forgot already. Sorry, I've got so much going on in my head. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much, Audrey. What an exciting race. It was absolutely fabulous and beautifully presented by the Keys stable, and Thomas Doyle rode a very good race. He had his horse. He had a bit of a tough run. He was the favourite, and they knew he was favourite, but he didn't panic, and he kept the horse in a lovely rhythm and got there when it mattered.
Yeah, Tommy's been great for King Island. We love having Tommy, and it looks like he loves coming here. So, so what are you thinking of King Island racing?
Well, it's absolutely fantastic. I think you've put on a wonderful day. The weather, I had never heard that the weather was this good in King Island, but it's absolutely beautiful today. And I just, congratulations goes out to the club, yourself, and all your team for presenting a magnificent day. There's a big team of us over here, and we've had a lot of fun, and I don't think there'll be one of them that'll want to miss it next year.
Oh, that's great to hear next year. So that's what we've all been waiting for. Now, I'll just say a few words to Codge on how he's feeling winning this big first ever race on King Island.
Yeah, thank you, Audrey. It's probably a little bit surreal. I guess we were fortunate enough to get the horse, which did have a bit of form, I guess, and we did have a feeling that it would be around 1400. So we probably just stuck him at the 14s, the 15s, and the 16s. He never went out of that distance, hoping that this is where he'd end up. And he's been a good little story. We're just proud of ourselves. As I said, our little team out home. As I said, we probably don't get any recognition much, but I guess someone will talk about us now a little bit.
We know so.
So anyway, thank you to the McAvoys and to Tommy. Well, he probably got a little bit of a grumpy voice before the race, so he knew where we had to be. But he's actually learnt to ride this track as good as anyone that's been here. And to Tommy, I class him as a good little Aussie battler. He's ridden some shit horses for a lot of people. And to give him the opportunity to win a big race for us, I'm more than happy for Tommy, not me. Thank you.
Thank you. Well spoken, Codge. Now, we have Bruce McAvaney here. Bruce, welcome to King Island. Thank you so much for coming. We are so honoured to have someone like you here. Thank you very much for coming. And what do you think of King Island racing?
Well, I've been lucky enough with Annie to enjoy one of our great days. No, it's been remarkable. I'd heard a lot about it, but it was only half as good as it really is. So we'll be coming back, Audrey, and just to chat to Tommy now and to see what it means to everybody. It was just a great race too. So we've had the best day possible. And if the invitation's here next year, we're coming back, okay?
Absolutely. Invitations are ready now. Thank you. We'd love to see you back straight away.
Good on you.
Thank you. And the sponsor for Magic Millions we have here.
How you going?
Good.
Robinson, how are you, all right?
Good, thanks, Dave. And thank you so much for sponsoring King Island Racing and putting so much money towards it. And how do you feel about King Island Racing now that you've been here?
Well, it was the first visit for a lot of us here this weekend, and I guarantee we'll be back. We'll be back. It's a lovely it's great to be able to support grassroots racing. I think it's the backbone of the industry that we all love and cherish. And I think today, seeing a lot of the Ballarat trainers get behind this industry down here and the response that it's got from the crowd as well, not only just the crowd, the local crowd, but a lot of people flew in for this too. So we're having a great time and we'll be back, yeah.
Excellent. But what we need the horses back, but we also need some trainers and strappers back to come and live for 2.5 months like Christy Block has. So any chance of being able to find anyone that would love to maybe retire, as a lot of the trainers here are retired, come and live here?
Oh, why wouldn't you? This is beautiful. This part of the world, very quiet, peaceful, tranquil. Why wouldn't you want to come back? So we'd be happy to try and source a few more trainers and jockeys to come back down, because what you've got here is very special.
Thank you very much, and we think it's very special too, and for our 131st year and the first year for the Miners' Cup rest, and it sounds like there's going to be plenty more, so thank you. And thank you once again to all the supporters, for everyone who's come along today. I hope you've had an absolutely wonderful time. I've been very emotional several times today and in the past couple of days, because it's just been so overwhelming. But I'd like to thank all our committee, all the people that have put this together, all the local trainers that have kept King Island Racing going. It's just unbelievable. So thank you to everyone. There's just so many people, as you can see, that helped put today together. So once again, thank you so much to everyone, and enjoy the last race for the day and the rest of your stay on King Island.
Thanks so much, guys. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you.
It's kind of very hilarious if you don't realize I'm not going to not give you shit. If I win, I'll buy that hat. How much? It's next week. What for the hat? That's my lowest. How much? It's got a sentimental value. 120. 120? If I win. If I win. 100. Perfect. You said 120. I said 100, you said 120, yeah, sure. You say 20? Yeah. Alright, 100 then if you win, yeah? I'll hand it over right now. It's got sentimental value. I will sell it. If I win, alright, cost you maybe 50. Yeah, you're going to get a good hat.
Runners are in the yard. Final event on the program today on King Island is the Ladbroke Class B handicap. Late scratching of number 5, Superior Ideology, leaves us with 5 runners to contest our final race. Like a Mosh number 1 for Jim Taylor and Bruno Nedes had 2 starts, track and distance for 2 wins. Does rise 7.5 kilos on the victory here last Saturday. 2 Disc Clever Boy, Neil Ryan riding for Tammy Muir. So 2 starts, track and distance for a win and 1 second placing. That second was behind Like a Mosh here last week. 3 Make False Report, Randy Tan riding for Jim Taylor. a last start winner here on January 14. That was the 6-year-old gelding's first win at the 14th racetrack appearance. For Congratulate was placed over this trip 3 runs back, has failed to beat a runner home in 2 subsequent outings. Nathan Newton riding for Chris Diplock. Late scratching of 5 to 6, Brother Boomer. Thomas Doyle riding for Robert Keys, and has been down the track in a couple of runs of recent starts and finds a suitable race to show some improvement. A field of 5 contesting our last event on the card at 25 minutes after 4. On the track now, last event on the program, the Ladbroke Class B Handicap, 1400 metres start time at 4:25. Final meeting of the King Island racing season here next Saturday. It is Southern Airlines fly-in day, and no doubt it'll be another quality card of racing to round out the 2022-2023 King Island Racing Club season. Arriving at the gates for the last at the gates. So they're about to be loaded away. Final event on Magic Millions Minor Stress Cup Day, which coincided with Maritime Day. Of course, many maritime businesses, an important part of King Island, as is the aviation industry, which will be Fly-In Day next week. A lot of recreational flyers will descend on King Island next Saturday. So it is Clever Boys loaded away. Congratulates in his make false report. About to be brought into line. A Class B handicap over the minor stress cup distance of 1,400 metres. Is our final race. Here is Make False Report. Brother Boomer, minor stress cup combination. Robert Keys, Thomas Doyle, about to be brought into line like a mosh, is now set. So we're just about ready. Brother Boomer about to complete the line. 1,400 metres, the journey of the day's final race. Starters on his stand. A couple keen to get on the job like a mosh, one of those. Amber light on, gates are back. They're away and racing in the last is Clever Boy began well like a mosh, showing speed and congratulating the middle of that duo in the early stages. Brother Boomer back second from last and Make False Report at the tail end. Showing the way by the 1,200 metre mark was Like a Mosh. A length for margin is Clever Boy second. Congratulate on that runner's outside. A length and a half away in the race to Brother Boomer and Make False Report. 1,000 metres left to travel in the Class B handicap, which has been led by the 5-year-old mare Like a Mosh. Out in the lead for Bruno Nito by a half length. Congratulating in second position, This Clever Boy third. Followed by Brother Boomer and Make False Report last of the group. On Johnson's corner with around 700 metres left to travel. Like a Mosh shows the way. A half length for margin, Congratulate. 2.5 away then to This Clever Boy as the speed goes on. Followed by Brother Boomer and Make False Report last of all at the 500. Like a Mosh in front. 3 parts of a length. Congratulate in second position. This Clever Boy third, followed by Make False Report getting away from the inside. Brother Boomer at the tail. They're about to swing into the straight for the last on Minor Stress Cup Day. Like a Mosh straightens for leader and booted away at the top of the straight. Put up 2 or 3 lengths out of the pack. Make False Report finishing off strongly. This Clever Boy rallying again. That Like a Mosh in front, 100 to go. Trying hard, This Clever Boy. That Like a Mosh for Bruno Nito and Jimmy Taylor will take out the last. A length and a half at the business end over This Clever Boy and Make False Report, followed in by Brother Boomer and Congratulate. Number 1, Like a Mosh, has won the last event, defeating Disclever Boy, Make False Report, and Brother Boomer. 1, 2, 3, 6 are in the frame. 1, 2, 3 and 6, Like a Mosh for Jim Taylor and Bruno Mito. A 5-year-old mare by Moshe, recording win 3 at start 20 this afternoon. 2, Disclever Boy is rallied again for second. Neil Ryan riding for Tammy Muir. And Make False Report third. Randy 10 riding for Jim Taylor in front of 6, Brother Boomer. 1, 2, 3, 6 the numbers as runners return on the final event on the program, the Ladbroke Class B Handicap. Time recorded by Like a Mosh on the last was 125.60. 125.60. 2 lengths by a half for the margins. Correct weight on the last. Correct weight, 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, correct weight. We'll be heading down shortly to present the ride and drive of the day. We'll draw the raffle, and Audrey will also have the presentation on the final event in just a moment.
So that was the last race of the Miners' Rest Magic Millions Cup Day. Thank you so much to everyone that's attended. Now, Cody Whiteman, who's been running the Lions van, has let me know that we've got quite a few Cryovac stakes left, packs of Cryovacs. Cody here is behind me. Thank you, Cody, for cooking all day and your team. So they are all cut up and Cryovac. They're $50 a kilo. We have 12 of them. So this one here is 3.3 kilos. So anyone wanting to take some Scotch fillet home, King Island Scotch fillet, nothing but the best in the world. And here's our JBS man here, Boyd, and also our barrier starter. So if anyone would like to buy one, please go and see Cody up in the Lions van because we need to keep them cold up there. So please head up there. I'm just waiting for Adam Hamlet, who's coming down the hill to present the Ladbrokes sponsored trophy. Adam, do you want to be in the photo? Adam from Ladbrokes, he'll be in the photo, the sponsor.
Beautiful. They're just bringing the...
Run, camera crew, run. Come on, Tim, you can run faster than that. Tim, Alan. Taking the photo with the horse is always so much fun.
Lovely. Absolute pleasure.
Okay, so we'll go on with the formalities now. So congratulations, Like a Mosh, winning the last race on the Miners Rest Cup Day. Congratulations to Jim Taylor and Bruno Netto, the jockey who's been coming to King Island for a couple of years. And he's disappeared. And thank you to Adam, who has come over for the day, and he absolutely loves King Island. And he's with Ladbrokes. So I'll hand you over to Adam to say a few words about the race.
Absolute privilege to be here. Incredible experience. What a way to see it out. Only fitting that Jim has a terrific result as well. Congratulations on the win and great moment.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful to win races anywhere, but on King Island it's extra special. Thank you very much.
And to do it with this fella, hang on, before I get to you, you've been talking all week, Jim. You want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to reiterate what Pete said, but also just want to congratulate Audrey and the King Island Racing Club, and also our strapper. I forgot to mention our strapper last week. She's so good, Abby. She got this horse where it's going, and to Jimmy Taylor. Just get this. We just love this little mare. She's been so good to us, and yeah, what a great day it's been. Cheers.
It's only fitting that you cap off the day with a win, mate. You've been front and square all week.
I'd like to have a go at it, yeah, and it is nice to win. Give me that mic. I'd like to say how pleasing it is to, thank to Ladbrokes for sponsoring the race, how pleasing it is to win a race for family, friends. Also, while I've got the mic, thanks very much to Abby and Kirsty and Sue and Moss. They all helped me with the horses. We're probably an old crew, but we potter along and get it done. Thanks very much to Bruno, another good ride, although I think that mare's carting you a bit, mate. To all the people that helped out to get the day going, to the Ballarat crew, there's a crew of 20 that come from somewhere else that I was speaking to today, the locals that have turned up, and everyone that's helped out, and thank you all very, very much. Thank you.
Congratulations, team.
Jump between the girls.
No, you're going behind the girls. You're nice and tall.
Right.
What are you saying?
Jim's the one who's always on the microphone, but his better half, Sue Taylor, she's the lady behind Jim. Tries to keep him in line. Thanks, Bill. So shortly we will be drawing the $50 gate prize. If someone could grab the box with all the tickets in it off the bar from Paddo and bring it down, that would be wonderful. And we will be drawing the prizes for the raffle right now. So just stick around and we'll get on with those formalities. And also then Duncan Dornoff will be down in shortly to present the ride of the day and the drive of the day. So is Andrew Jenkins about our act? Oh, yes, I can see him. I'll get him to draw at today's raffles.